Hey, how you doing? Excuse me. Hey, how you doing, Tons? I'll be on in a second, but I see your message. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, let's get started. How y'all doing tonight? I hope everything's all right. We are doing. Man, I gotta get ready. I need to do something that just gets me ready for the stream. I need something that like gets me into it. Not that I'm not into streaming, but like I need to like come in like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's go. Let's, you know, not that I'm not excited, but like the cold open is that a cold open? I'm not sure. I'm rambling now, but I'm sitting here tongue-tied on what to say. But anyway, tonight we're doing game dev. We're doing Gravitas game dev. We're going to continue working on the UI changes. Hopefully get some stuff that's been like statically positioned. We're going to try to dynamic position it in the frames of the game window. So if you reshape the game window for any reason, everything just kind of falls into place. And on that, I mean, let's get started. Hey, Searching Inactive, how you doing tonight, man? Hope you're doing well. What you work on tonight? I have checked out your stream, and I was actually looking at your game is kind of like Deadliest Catch, if I remember correctly. It's kind of like the Deadliest Catch the game. Heaps of stuff, doing a lot of bug fixes after recent playtests. Cool. So you're at the level where you're playtesting. You have more crazy? Yeah, I was wondering. I had one question, and I meant to ask. I just didn't have time when I was kind of lurking there. I see like you do like the well, the movement where you select where the person's gonna move, like kind of in like a RPG style, like kind of like the old school RPG style where you pick the position you want the person to move and they move into it. So why was that choice over just normal 3D movement? Yeah, you can play the whole game with the mouse. Okay. Yeah. It's also find it interesting too that you do a lot of your own modeling as well. If I'm remembering that right. So how close are you to, are you close to demo, or are you close to releasing? Where are you at with your game? Want to create tension in a similar way to like that top-down horror movie, survival horror games. Oh, cool. All right. So like first person, so it's like first person tank controls. Okay, yeah, like Resident Evil, like where you can only turn you turn into 4 positions, kind of. Your turn is not like digital; it's more like an analog turn. If that makes sense. If I'm making sense. Not sure if I'll do a demo, but the game is sort of in tail end of main production. It's getting close to first MVP. All right. Where are you releasing it? On Steam? Yeah, just Steam. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely throw a link up in chat here, man. I got my Steam pages set up. I got my itch pages set up for the 2 games I'm working on, and I've got the excuse me. I signed up for 2 Steam pages. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot. I got the DM it to me, because I've got the block up there so people don't spam, or the bots don't come here spamming stuff. Thank you. Let me see if it stops me. Okay, there we go. Let's just take a look at it real quick. Interesting. Okay, so you have monsters coming on while you're trying to do your. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong screen. Let's do that again. I was not paying attention to that. So you're having you're trying to do your job, trying to get your catch, and there's monsters that just come up on your boat. I like the production value, man. Nice, nice. All right, man. Well, I gotta say is good luck to you, man. And let me know if there's any way I can help. Oops, wrong thing. Hitting the wrong buttons. Having the same game to having the game limited to just the boat helps tight. Oh yeah, exactly. That's the thing about horror games. If you have to give it a space, like you have to essentially give a person a tight or a defined area, and then have it get invaded. Essentially, that's how some of the best horror works. So yeah, it's a good idea. So do you have anything after this game? Any ideas or like anything you're thinking about doing afterwards? Okay. So yeah, we are not dynamically setting up our level select, so we need to do that. What does this use, by the way? Game world. Okay, so this is dynamic, which is what I need to use. It's right here I need to fix. I need to get rid of this number. But I wasn't sure if that's everything. The new level select gets set by that. Transform. So everything's dynamic except I need to figure out what to replace this with. I was using Game World vanilla, wasn't it? I have to go back and check now. How's the game going? It's going all right. I am just doing some UI overhauling. Oh, no problem about if you need to go get lunch or anything, man. Feel free. Yeah, but right now I'm just kind of overhauling the UI, trying to get it to dynamically size. But other than that, everything's going pretty well. I'm trying to get to demo in the next couple months. I mean, we're going through things pretty fast, the things I wanted to get done. So I feel confident I can get to demo in the next couple months. What else do I have to do here? Actually, let's go look at the list. So we're right here. Let's see. This is going by pretty fast. We're in the middle of this one. This one, I wonder if it's going to take a little bit of time. The tutorial level, maybe a little bit of time. And this is just kind of refactoring the levels I've got now for play testing. And this I'm going to probably start talking to somebody about getting these done. So I'm not actually going to do sound effects myself because I'm not good at any of that stuff. But yeah. Thanks for asking. Because it's going to be on itch and in Steam. I've already got the developer account set up for it. I just don't. I don't want to actually put a page up unless I have a demo, of course. Oh. Let me see if I can bring this up real quick. Because the pages just went live on Itch. Oh, I need to switch. So the two games we're working on right now are Infernal Arena and Celestial Crash. Of course, the game right now we're working on is Celestial Crash. And as you see, well, I had to make these small for you to actually see them, but like you can kind of see the breakdown of like giant change you can make to get points. This kind of displays the gravity effects, which gets you extra points. You can kind of manipulate things and use gravity to get you some extra points. And this is just more. I hate that it's so small. But the size requirements for that stuff. So that and Celestial Arena right now is supposed to be a turn-based MOBA. It's what I actually worked on more on the stream, but right now I've got a problem where I need to fix some. I got some netcode problems I need to fix with that. But it's a turn-based 5-on-5 turn-based MOBA where you can choose from 16 different classes, and they have different strategic powers. You know, barbarians just for melee, or you want to be a mage that can enfeeble people or freeze people or teleport your team, or of course you have supports like healer and like paladin and knight for protection. And so this is my big game that I'm working on, but most of it right now is working off stream because I got to fix netcode. And really, the only way to fix it right now is to go ahead and just integrate with Steam. Yep. So that's what's going on with me right now. This game will probably hit demo before that. I'm curious why you're working on 2 games at once as a solo dev. Well, Inferno Arena was the first game. Excuse me. And a lot of when I'm streaming, I don't stream when I'm working on netcode or security, just for obvious reasons. So I needed something else to work on stream. And so I dug up this game. It was called Gravitas. It's now called Celestial Crash. I made it 10 years ago in XNA. And I was just like, I challenged myself, how fast could I actually rewrite this in Unity? And it was pretty fast. It took maybe like a handful of streams for me to get up to where I was in the original game, what I had built of the original game. And so from that point on, I've just been pretty much working on that mainly on stream. And I work on Infernal Arena when I can on stream, which right now I can't because I need it to touch a back end that I can't do right now because of the netcode problem. So yeah, so I'm a game dev. I'm a game dev working on 2 games. I'm a solo game dev working on 2 games, which is kind of part of the course for me. I go overboard sometimes. But you're right, I should probably work on 1 game, which I was working on 1 game, and it morphed into 2 games. Or more like metastasized. But I've also done other things on stream too. I have done little side projects, worked on some Twitch integrations. What else I did? I did a 48-hour game jam where I did a game Godot. That's up there on itch. Well, I essentially did a 48-hour game jam that was spread over a month, so it wasn't consecutive hours. But in that 48 hours, I taught myself game jam. I taught myself Godot on stream. By the way, how long have you been working on your game? Game world. Okay, so I'm using the game world, not the screen position. Figure if I go from the left and I just go maybe a quarter, about a quarter of the screen, I probably have a good place to start. You've been working on it since February. You got that far? Full time. So, full time, roughly 5 days a week. I was like, okay. I was like, you got that far since February, and that's Unity. Like, I could see it if you were doing Unreal with like Blueprint, but that's impressive. Okay, all right. How long you been working in Unity? These are my first Unity games that I'm working on right now. So I've only been working in Unity kind of like, I guess you can say on and off 3 years. But like, you've been in Unity 14 years? So have you worked for like a game company? Oh, maybe a few less. Okay, you were in university. Okay. So you went to school for game dev then. I'm a software engineer, so I understand programming, and I went to school for like graphics and animation, so I understand like modeling and stuff like that, but I'm not good at any of it. What's the problem we have here? Oh. Oh, wait a minute, I just noticed you're not coming up on the screen. Why is my screen text broken? My Twitch chat isn't showing up. I'll go over here. But you said, yeah, I used to run a company called Samurai Punk. I think did we talk about this? Because that name sounds familiar. I was co-founder and was initially the art director, but I pivoted to design and gameplay stuff. Cool. Okay. Well, I may have just read that off your page, because the name seems familiar. Yeah, you're not coming up at all. It must be down then. Check Steam Elements real quick. Because I don't remember touching any of that stuff. My head's turned sideways, so my body doesn't turn. Oh, all right. Okay, my head wants to go crazy here. Wait, I don't see anything. Okay, I need to. I don't see any issues here that just pop up unless it's just down. Okay, it must be completely down then. Well, anyway. Is your old studio still around? I see you sent me the link to it. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I was once part of like, you closed up in 2023. I think we talked about it again. I kind of remember this conversation. Yeah, I was kind of part of like some like startups. Probably you were more definitely into game development than I was, but I tried to be part of a couple of startups that went under. That's like my limited experience other than doing some testing for being like a temp QA tester for like was it Red Storm? That's like the most professional I got being part of game development. All right, well, let's go ahead and test this out. Select template. Don't really see any change. Did you want to, searching active says, did you want to get a job in games or solo stuff? What would you rather be doing? So I originally wanted to get into game development as a career. It just didn't work out that way for a number of reasons. So now I'm more just desiring to be a solo dev. I really don't have any desire to at this point in my life, I don't really have a desire to work for anyone, to be quite honest, whether in game dev or not. So I definitely would rather be a solo dev owning my own company, essentially. being my own one-man shop that essentially hires out work. Which is kind of what you saw with the on that page with the images, like having paying a concept artist and stuff like that for things like that. Excuse me, I had to cough. Do you do everything yourself, or do you like have anybody helping you, or do you hire out as well? Okay, I need to figure out why, because I don't understand why this positioning hasn't changed. I could not have done that great of a job where it just positioned perfectly. Searching Action says I do most things myself, but I'm working with sound designer on Crab Meat. Okay, nice. Check this template. So level UI. Stat canvas. That's a timer. Here's the level list. Okay. Am I positioning any of this? I'm gonna do this and just check a couple things. These should be the inner parts of that menu. So they should not be, their position should be parent to, this shouldn't matter then because the position should be parent to the menu.
I am the windfish,
Yeah, the moment you do this, what happens if I don't do this? Let's see. Let's play around with certain things. Because I will admit, I did not code this very cleanly, so I have sometimes may have things that just don't work like I think they do. I coded this pretty fast just to see how fast I could do it when I first did it. Yeah, it doesn't matter from the look of it.
Let us awaken together. Play the ancient instruments. Play the song.
All right, I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. Be right back. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to just go ahead and have these positioned. Because right now I'm guessing it's a static position I'm just using as part of the UI. And I want to make sure they dynamically position based off of the screen size. It's using screen space. I mean, do I really need to do much here? Resize canvas enable. Hmm. Well, maybe I don't have to do much here. Maybe it's the levels that I really need to worry about. This is going to resize based off of the UI the canvas and the camera. And see, this is stuff I'm trying to find right here when I'm hard coding values. Need to get rid of that stuff. Or at least mitigate as much of it as possible. Yeah, it's not even using. Speaking, I'm changing the one. What happens if I don't have that? Sorry, a little bit of a cough there. I might as well just leave it on the screen. I feel like I'm just gonna be going back and forth all afternoon or all night. Oops, that's not on the check. It doesn't seem like it did anything. Level selection template. No. Level list. Oh, all right, man. You take it easy and have a good night, man. Thank you, Searching Actor, for stopping by, and thank you for the raid. I'm not using that anymore. I'm using that. Using any of that anymore. Well, it does say 0 references up there. I should actually be paying attention to that. This feels more like a cleanup stream than doing anything. So one thing I want to do, I'm going to try to put a background behind these so it stands out more. And the timer, of course. And then we'll see if we can count. Well, first we'll see if we can make it dynamic. Or we can position dynamically. Here, that stuff is going to be in the level UI. And this And this is also positioned by the camera too, so I don't know if I really need to do much. As long as the camera's taking care of it, I don't really need to touch much of anything. Canvas is in here. Render mode, it's scalable. And so let's mess around a little bit. Let's see if we can get this. I guess start looking at putting the backgrounds behind them. And maybe most of what I need to do is already done. I'll check out a couple levels. Oh, is this actually going off screen? It's right at the edge, so probably need to pull this in just a little bit more. Mr. Human Limits over there on YouTube, how you doing, man? I mean, I'm good. I'm just we're gonna clean up. We're cleaning up this UI a little bit. Really, we've been cleaning up code more than anything. But we want to just kind of make things a little bit more presentable tonight. See here. Oh, actually, I know what I do. I want to look at not that. Where are my objectives? Okay. Let's see, when the objectives are created, they're inserted into the canvas, I think. Let's go look at that. Cam UI, level UI canvas. Check that out. Okay. I'm not even using that. Position. Let's see, what if I didn't set some of these? What would happen? Okay, obviously it didn't get populated. Why? So this is what needs to be set dynamically. This is what I need to fix. Well, let me see what happens if I don't change the scale. Okay. Because I didn't change the scale? Did I say that? Okay, so that scale needs to stay the way it is. Okay, let's see if we can make this more dynamic. This always sounds like Power Rangers when it starts. Do I use screen position? Whatever the name of that variable is. Screen size. Let's try that. Oh, it doesn't exist here. Zone level settings. Level settings are created at the beginning, right? So I'm getting the position information. Here's where I create the levels. When do you tell it to generate the objectives? Probably at the beginning of the level, at the level setup, actually. Ton of bricks. How you doing tonight, man? Yeah, here we go. This is where I need to pass in the positional information. Dog cam, dog cam, dog cam. Okay, where the heck is my dog cam? What is going on tonight? Because my text has been, I'm doing okay, by the way. I'm just working on some stuff here. Stuff has just been breaking tonight. Like the chat stuff isn't showing up. I'm wondering. I thought that was an issue with Steam Elements, but I'm wondering if there's something else going on here. Well, I'm trying to fix it now. I mean, he's not there right now, honestly, but why is stuff breaking? Yeah, the dog cam itself is working. I probably shouldn't be showing IP addresses, but for some reason it's not showing up in OBS. That is super weird. What is breaking tonight? What is it OBS that's broken? Yeah, because like I said, dog cam is actually working. The dog cam itself is actually working. For some reason, anything in OBS that has to do with right back and Gravitas. Okay. Anything with OBS having to do with URLs is acting like it is busted. I'm gonna try a couple things and see if it's OBS or outside services. That is so weird. What the heck happened? Let me try to trigger a couple alerts. Head twisting because I'm all the way turned around. That didn't work either. So my alerts aren't working either? Something is super busted tonight. Try one more thing. I'll try the stickers. But I'm guessing it's going to be the same thing. Anything OBS, where OBS has to go out on the internet for is busted. I think it's my instance of OBS for some reason. Okay, my avatar wants to turn. Let me see if I turn my body, what happens to my avatar? Okay. Mr. Human Limits over on YouTube asked me, would I rather drink void milk, which I don't know what that is, but or lick void crystal? The milk tastes rotten, but you can cure most of your incision wounds, and the quartz tastes like rotten meat, but it makes you more energetic permanently. Is this from like D&D or something, by the way? Number one, I'm lactose intolerant, so I will probably take I'll probably take the permanent buff from the crystal. Coward Smiley Face says, give me the permanent buff. That sounds like the long-term choice. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but if I drank the void milk, I would be essentially trying not to crap myself while all my incisions are healed. So I mean, that's not a good thing. It's a permanent debuff for me if I drink the void milk. Yeah. So to fix the things that are broken right now on the stream, I'd have to restart the stream. So I'm not going to do that right now. So right now, kind of dog cam is down. Oh, these I just found. Yeah, as I was telling you about last stream, one of the point redeems is going to be you get one of those for free for a day. Whenever I get around to it, but tonight it's broken. Everything where OBS has to hit the internet for is broken for some reason, and I don't know why. Like the dog cam and the stickers, I just tried those. It's all broken, and the only thing I've seen online that says to fix it means I have to restart OBS, so I can't really do that right in the middle of stream. So just hold on for another night before you hit those sticker redeems. If you want to use those stickers, I would hold off for the night because they won't work. In fact, I should take that down. Miss Human Limits on YouTube says I kind of want to make a simulation game at some point, either that or Rogue Light. Yeah, I've got some ideas similar to that as well. I've talked about it a little bit here. I've talked about it a little bit on stream. Yeah, but I will go into it tonight. It's a lot. Let me go and remove those real quick. So I don't want anybody paying for a sticker and it don't work. Yeah, I don't know if it's updated or not. It just happened, and I'm not sure what it is that caused the stickers to, or causing the browser stuff is what it is. The browser stuff in OBS to just die because my alerts aren't working either. So hopefully nobody subs tonight, which sucks, but oh well. The only way to uninstall it, you can't just deactivate it? Oh, okay, yeah, you can deactivate it. The trash can makes me think it's going to delete it. All right. So if you refresh, that's probably gone now. Yeah, if I look too far to one side, my neck kind of goes crazy. You asking me how is it being a dad? I mean, I'm a dad. I mean, it's and I don't talk about it here. But you know, it's rewarding and it's frustrating and it's the greatest thing ever and it's the worst thing ever sometimes, and it's like, is it fun? It can be fun. It can also be heart-wrenching, can also be terrifying. It can it's everything imaginable all wrapped into one thing. Yeah, that's kind of all I can say about it. It can be. Okay. I'm going to be doing this. This is going to be a local position. I should have this based off the local position of this. This is coming from the template. Well, at least, Ton says that, well, at least from what I can tell, those streams, from these streams, the kids are lucky to have you. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Now, if I instantiated this, the parent, no, sorry, it should be off of this position. And it should be after the fact. Okay, that's what I need. I don't know why I made this a different thing here. Okay, well, anyway. Ton says, like, actually, a lot of times I look at the code, but you do, and I've actually learned a few things from it. Oh, I really appreciate that, man. That's one thing I hope I can help with is, I too am a novice at Unity, but I am a software engineer of like 20 years. So while I can sit here and say, this is not clean code, so be careful what you take from Celestial Crash's the way I'm doing stuff in Celestial Crash. I hope that I can impart some things to people as I'm kind of learning myself. Normally as a software engineer, I do practice clean code and object-oriented programming and stuff like that. Just this right here, is one of those projects. Celestial Crash is where I essentially what do you call it? Fun coded. I forgot the term you call for, but it's just I coded, right? I just went into it and I coded and I had fun doing it, and I didn't really pay attention to a lot of principles that I would normally do. But sometimes you got to do that, because if you're always, to me, if you're always following principles and you're always stuck in doing the same things, the same patterns over and over again, you get kind of bored with it, and it gets to be more of it gets me more tasks than actually being fun coding. So the main, like say, for instance, the main Infernal Arena, that has to follow those principles because it's going to be such a big project. But here, this one was small enough where I was just able to just code it and just have fun doing it and not really pay attention to a lot of things I really normally would. Coward Smiley Face on YouTube says stuff like Unity and Godot is real hard compared to normal software. Unreal might actually be easier just because at that point you're not programming, you're Unreal Engineering. I actually said that earlier today, actually, because we had Searching Interactive stop by, and he programmed his game in Unity, and he's done a full 3D game in like less than he started in February. So I was like, I thought he was using like Unreal with Blueprint, because I was thinking like that's how fast he's going, but no, he works on it full time, like 5 days a week. But to your point about being tougher than normal software, yes and no. Yes, because you have to take into account visual aspects that you wouldn't have to in most software. But there are definitely some things that are harder than game programming out there. Like I've done AI programming. Even Unreal C++ isn't normal, I think. I've only looked at it a little bit, so I can't really, I don't know. But things like AI programming, where you have to take in like neural networks and activation, sigmoid, different things, like different types of activation, like sigmoid and like I said, building neural networks, building models, stuff like that. Telebrick says, "Don't worry, even if any of the tips that I've took from you have not been good, it doesn't really matter because currently what I'm doing isn't important." I wouldn't say it's not important, dude. You're learning, right? If you're learning, it's definitely important. Coward Smiley Face on YouTube says, "I'm not as experienced with Unity, but the struggle with Godot is that you're not able to really follow rules, even if you would like them to." I tried, like when I did my game jam, I tried my best, but I also didn't do like clean coding there either, just because I was I know what you're saying, because the way they structure it, from what I remember, is it's file based, and so it's kind of hard to, like, every script is its own file, so it's kind of hard to make objects that are separated so they're so distanced from each other. They're so self-contained, so it's kind of hard to it's hard to do you can't do like inheritance. I don't think you can't do things you would normally do in programming. Thornbrick says, "Well, it's not really affecting that many people, just me." Like I said, if you're learning, cows my face. But if you want to do procedural stuff, you have to fight the engine and deliberately avoid most of its features. It's like kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, even if you have a signal system, because they know you can't do normal oops without it. Yeah, and I get what you're saying. I like I said, I did Godot for a month essentially for a game jam, and really that was like 48 hours of me learning Godot, which I didn't even do the whole 48 because I just ran out of time. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I've seen some of that. Though I do like working in Godot 2D better than Unity 2D. me go back for a second. Go back to dimensional values. Tunsbrick says yes. Most of the time, I do in Godot is I need a new thing, create new node, create new nodes. So many nodes. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we're saying. You can't program like you can't use certain practices just because the way Godot is structured. Some of that's very good. Like I like the node system, but you have to find a good way to. Trying to someone they haunt me in my nightmare. Yeah. But yeah, you just have to get used to the way Godot does it, and you just have to know that you can't use certain practices. They just don't fit with Godot. Certain programming practices. Mr. Human says, man, I love making FX. It's just very hard on my potato computer. Good on you, man, because I like effects. It's one of those things that I wish I had time to get better at, because it's very cool, especially when I do it in when I program shaders and stuff like I did earlier, like I did a couple streams ago. I really enjoy that stuff, but I'm not going to be very good at it. I can get through it. It's one of those things where I'd rather have somebody else do it who knows what they're doing. Let's see. So we want to. Ton of Brick says yes, but it's beginner friendly. It's beginner friendly in my opinion. You talking about Godot? I would imagine so. Yeah, it is. Like it was for me. Yeah. Mr. Human Limit says I made a simple 1.4 million vertices model and almost overheated the last. Yeah. 1.5 million vertices sounds insane. Like if you convert that to polygons by dividing by 3, that's still like 100 million polygons. It sounds more insane than what I would do. Like when that video for the AI generated models, like the Overwatch 2 models, the research I did where I found out Overwatch 2 models were like 30,000 polygons. Like, I mean, that's for what, if you're going to make a game, like a model that is like 100 million, not 100 million, sorry, a million polygons is a bit much unless you're doing something like for a movie. Like if you're doing straight up CGI movie stuff, yeah, sure. Like 100 million, I mean, not 100 million, a million polygons can be nothing. But for a game, that's a lot. For a single model. Is open world map? Okay, but yeah, but you wouldn't put that in a game, right? You would you would use distancing and reduce polygons at a distance. It was an animation? Okay. Because if you're doing open world in Unity, you would use something like World Streamer or something like that, and that would just take everything that's not around you and reduce the polygon count, so visually it's not taking up too much. It's not taking up too much memory. So you would never like load an entire open map with like with just like all of those polygons. Because one of the things I actually did when I was working on Upwork was I did a map. I did a map editor for this client that was she was modding a MMO, and she wanted a way to mod an old MMO's map system or the maps, and so I wrote a way to, and it took me months and months, dude. I wrote a map editor for her, and it literally just goes through. It went through like the save file, and it allowed her to load each like vertices in, and I changed the position of the vertices. Carol Smiley Face says, if it was for an open world map, the model would probably be able to be cut up into small models. Yeah. And then that way you can do things like if you don't see part of the model, you can just make it go away. You don't render it. John Brick says that's the type of stuff that makes my computer freeze. Yeah. Coward Smiley says, even if for animation, in my opinion, it's worth it to have clean models just because you can't iterate and get a finished thing more quickly. Yeah. Oh yeah. I had a conversation the other day with on stream with MultiWizard about making sure you have optimized models, because we were talking about the AI generated models again, how they weren't optimized, and so I would never use those in a game. Because those are definitely not clean. Yeah, it was meant to split up like so. Okay, so your 100 million, yeah, was your 100 million polygon. Mr. Miller said, yeah, it was meant to be split up into like 70 to 100 pieces. Yeah, exactly. And then you wouldn't load that at the same time, so that makes sense. Yeah. Or you wouldn't render it at the same time. Okay. Yeah, so I need it from here. We'll see what happens when I do this. All right, Mr. Demon Limits. Hope your cat's all right. See, that's still there. I wonder if it matters if I even change position. Okay, it does matter. What's up, Multi Wizard? How you doing, Nightmare? Go way too far over. About to do some more music over there, Mr. Oh, sorry, Multi Wizard. That feels too far off. It feels a little bit better. I'm probably not really doing anything other than just confirming the dynamic position. Welcome back, Mr. Human Limits. Hope the cat's well. Okay, it didn't change much. What about the timer is probably fine as well. The timer's quickly set off parent. All right, so let me bring in the backgrounds I want to use. Well, we said, look in the background, look in the Ragnarok, look at the Ragnarok folder in the Google Share while it's up. You put a new song in it. Give me the name of one you want me to play. Miss Human says she got stuck. She got her stuck in her fur. Oh, okay. She's fine. Okay, cool. Glad to hear that. Any other? I'll play one of them. Let's see. Let me go over here. Gotta go log in.
Wandering alone, lost in the unknown. Static in my ears, stuck in sands of time. Which way do I go? I don't know. I have lost the will to fight.
Okay. New single from Ginyu Force, aka Multi Wizard, aka Ginyu Force. Say Ginyu Force, Ginyu 2007. Anyway, Brother Lou. Anyway, let's try this. Let's check this out. Ancient Groover. Feels like something like off of Sonic, or something like a Sonic game or something, or like an old Sega game. Ooh, I like this. Hey, what's up, Robin? How you doing tonight, man? Just doing some UI code tonight. What you up to? Yeah, it's coming off my computer. That's why. It's not the normal music. That was all right, Ginyu. I'll put that in the rotation.
Falling down, I can't find the
That should be the normal set. That should be like the normal volume, right, Robin? Not much. I did some gaming on stream today after doing a tutorial session with student. Cool. Yeah, I saw you were playing Path of Exile too.
lost in the dark. Which way do I go?
Yeah. I seen somebody play Path of Exile 2. I saw them play 1. How does 2 compare to 1? I was just saying somebody I know played 1 and I kind of watched them play it. Oh, by the way, Path of Exile 2 is crap? What? Wait, what? Oh, compared to 1. Let me switch to Wizardry 8. Okay. Oh, by the way, all my alerts and redeems right now are broken. Just so you know. So nothing's gonna pop up. I don't know what it is. I have to probably I'm probably got to restart OBS. I just didn't want to do it right now during stream.
I am not alone.
So you're done with Path of Exile 2 altogether? Oh, coward! What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, no, I knew you didn't say fuck. Sorry. Coward, there's a link up at the top of the chat. You can kind of see where that came from, where the party brigade came from, the party army came from, as Tons like to call them. All right, you gonna head out, Tons? All right, you take it easy, man. Robin says I spent 7,000 plus hours playing Path of Exile 1 over the last 12 years. Oh, 12 years. Okay, 12 years. Yeah. Multipliers said they're not mine. I don't know what you mean. Right now, I'm loading in some files real quick. I'm gonna use background images. So just give me 1 second here. You see me not doing anything. I'm actually doing something off screen. I'll try some backgrounds for some of this stuff. Some backgrounds I've worked on. Wait, so what music isn't yours, by the way? Mugger said, I told you this before, that music is not mine. You talking about the one on the Discord? Well, what music are you referring to then? Oh, the Ragnarok ones are not yours. So wait, I thought you were making those on Sunu. 'Cause I thought everything in the Ragnarok folder was yours. Oh, okay. You just storing music up there? But those are from Sunu, right? They're not. They seem like they're generated. Ah, okay, okay. So I will not put those up there then, because I don't have permission from the creator. Okay. So I've loaded my new image files up. They have not shown up yet. I should have just dragged them in if I really was thinking. I mean, I really don't have time. I can cook, but I don't do it often. Yourself? Sorry, I forgot. People can't see that. Robin on Twitch asks if I cook. Okay, and multipliers on YouTube says it's more of an enjoy type of thing. Okay, you've been loading music up to the oh, what do you call it? The Dropbox that you like. Okay, I got it. Coward smiley face asks my favorite cut of beef. Probably a good sirloin. Robin says last night I made Tuscan garlic chicken. That sounds good. It was so good. I scraped the plate cream. I've had those moments. But the thing is, a sirloin is, he says, he dismisses sirloin for ribeye. I'm like, but the thing is, yeah, sure, a ribeye is good, but a nice sirloin is just thick and it's juicy. Multiple says he bakes cakes, and Coward Smiley Face asks my favorite cake type. I'm not a big cake fan, unless it's ice cream cake. I'd rather have a pie. A good ribeye melts in my. It does, but I like a good chewy, sirloin. Now there are some really good cakes out there. Like I've had some very good cakes, but I would always take a pie over a cake. Why are my images not showing up here? Oh, okay, there we go. I'm not big on pumpkin flavor. Carol says the pumpkin flavor, and I was like, I'm not big on pumpkin. Carol says few cakes, but these are good pound cakes that are shaped like slices of bread. See, I'm not big on pound cakes either. Pound cakes can be good, but I rather have like a something chocolate, like a Dutch chocolate or something like that is really good. Robin says hot take. I hate cake, pancakes, and donuts. I won't say hate. Like I would take, like say, a pie over. I take a pie over a cake. I take waffles over pancakes, and I don't really do donuts because I'm trying to lose weight. Because I'll sit there and eat a bunch of donuts. All right, let's see. Let's put our new images. How are we going to get these in here? Because I want them on the background of. I want them in the background of these because I don't want them just sitting out in space. I don't know. When I get done, we'll see if it looks better with the background or it looks better without it. Coward, smiley face, asks about, what about a Madeline sponge cake? I don't think I've ever had. I've probably had sponge cake, but I don't know if I've had a Madeline sponge cake. See how it looks. Oh, Walter was to say you were over 200 and you've lost, got down to 183. Very nice, man. Believe me, losing those pounds is tough. I know. I was over 300 at one point, and I've gotten down to almost 220 now. Over 3 years. And your new meds are working great. I know you were having some problems with your meds, so I'm glad that's working out for you. Okay, wait, where is this? I need to position it. Robin says, I'm 6 foot, 165 pounds. I was like 140 for most of my life. Couldn't gain weight. Some people are like that. Yeah, their metabolism just doesn't allow them to gain weight. I have a family member like that. They can eat they eat all the time and they just don't gain any weight at all. I was like, now I've got a bit of belly and I'm like, I need to work out. Yeah, you get older, you gotta work out to keep it tight. I'm going the opposite direction. Everything's getting loose on me. Okay, where is my background? Canvas render, canvas render. I need a canvas render. All right, what I'll do is I'm going to head out and see what's new with Sunu. If I like something, I'll come back. All right, my dude, take it easy. Oh, still nothing. That must be really small. Okay. We gotta restart it. I forget I gotta fix that issue. When my levels are over, I don't reset properly. I need to be a little bit bigger just in case the numbers go out a little further. You need to go away with the timer. I just connect. Well, I can't do it now because I'm in play mode, so I should have recorded those values anyway. See, will you go away if I connect you directly to the timer? I take my headphones off for a second. All right. Okay, here, let me go ahead and record those values. We want to come out of play mode. Change it to that. All right. It looks good. I like it. Now we'll do the one for these. I say I made these not even thinking I even liked the I was afraid I wasn't even gonna like the background images, but actually it came out pretty good. Timer, the stats, and the objective. The objective is stuck in here, isn't it? We'll check that out in a minute. Okay. You say why? This is showing up and the others aren't. Am I turning? If I've turned off. Okay. It's on top of them. So I'm not setting something up properly. Oh, it's not on the UI. Still not right. Well, for one, I don't have a canvas render on it. That's a problem. It's still there. I probably need to mess with the Z-axis. Still sitting there, but let's see if at least the z-axis stuff worked. Okay, so it's in the background of that, so that's fine. Now I need to figure out why this thing is going away. If I'm doing something to code for this. Or I should be just making stat canvas. I can't do that, that's right, because I won't be able to access these. I don't think. Go check the code in a second. That's possible. See if we at least position that correctly. All right. I kind of wanted it going off the screen, but it's not terribly important. Well, I could make it bigger or longer. Missy Williams says, have you done FX or shades before? I did a little bit for the stream. Let's see. What can I show you? I did this shader right here. Yeah, on this material, these two materials for the Creator and Destroyer. So what it does is you see the yeah, I wrote it, but I did get some help from like from AI, but I wrote I took it and took it further than the AI. But as you see, it causes the maybe you use the graphics shader graph and graph. Yeah, that thing just drives me nuts though. I see the power in it, but I get in there and I get like so deep into the weeds, I kind of lose myself in the graphs. But you see like the tingling here, or the tingling, the light inside these are from the shader. Like the inside there and inside there, because there's a touch of green in here. and then there's a touch of purple in here just so it makes it more visual. Yeah, and the more, it makes more pop out for your eyes, so you're so you're not caught off guard by the movement. And let me see if I can find. Oh, there it is. And yeah, and this is what I wrote. Again, I had what I did on stream. It said both the AI, both the graphs things, and much more useful when you know what everything is. True. It's better for people who have more artistic skill. Here, this is what helps me because I'm a programmer, and this is how I can actually envision it happening programmatically. Because see, I can see here, okay, it's coming in here, getting the texture, it's clipping the texture it's getting this is the vertices, it's keeping information by vertices. And in here, I can do a glow radius times the textures UV, alpha, and then I can change the color of the UI of the UV times the color and the glow intensity. And if the transparency is lower than half, I just get rid of it. I mean, I don't make any changes. Because if it's going transparent, I don't need to make any changes to it. And then I mess around with the UV scale and I alter the color of the pixels. And here is where I do the glow pass over it. A lot of this, and I shift colors based off the colors next to it and all this stuff. So yeah, I like this better than using the graph. Human Limit says they lean very heavily into being able to see it in the moment, which is definitely more for RC people. I like adding or messing with stuff and seeing what it does. Same here, dude. That's why I said when I get into that graph, I get lost in it because I want to try this, I want to try that, and I spend way too much time in there. Okay. I need to find out why. Well, first let me fix this because I really want to change this a little bit. I have a lot of time, so I spend I spend too much time in there, and that's how I learned how to use it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's good though. Oh, this is what I want. Values for when I come out of play mode. All right. So now I need to figure out why. Or at least get this and make it invisible as well. All right, stat. How am I setting up the UI for this stuff? Right here. I wonder why am I not just making stat canvas invisible? I wonder if you can't do that. I don't think I'm doing it anywhere else. I think that's a reason for that. I don't think you're supposed to make the canvas inactive. We don't need all of these. Try to make it empty and do this an easier way. Consolidate these. Oh, you do need the text box though. If I do, if I do that, can I holder? Game object. Oh, that's in there. Fine. Okay. Okay. Like a lot of tonight is just simplifying code. Oh, was that everything? All right, let's see if this works. It's still on screen for whatever reason. Oh, what is different? It's on screen. Oh, it is on screen. Okay, it's on screen. It does have no it does not have any values. That's the problem. So they're always on screen. Can I do this? What happens if I do that? And it breaks everything. Yep. Hmm. I could get it. Did I get it beforehand and then just? We'll see. Let's see. Like we're taking a lot of extra steps with this, but whatever. Oh wait a minute. What if I? What if I just did that? Okay, what if I made this inactive? Or can I just turn off the sprite? Well, I have to turn back on the sprite. If I just did this first. What was that? I'm just getting really concerned about my computer. It's been doing really weird stuff. It wouldn't even really turn on this. It acted like it wouldn't turn on this morning. Yeah, it never becomes active though. I'd have to activate it itself. Oh, well, let me give it its own name if we're going to do that. Try something else. Let's try make this active. We'll get it active in the beginning, then we'll make it inactive. After this, that way everything's collected. Then we'll do UI stat holder set active. All right, Mr. Human Limits. Take it easy, man. There we go. I wonder if I should pull this down further anyway. Or should it be at a height where it's more visible? It's visible. Because there's nothing else under here. But I guess your eye shouldn't go that far down the side of the shouldn't go that far down the side here. And really this should kind of more align with the height of this. So that's the next two things we're going to do. I want to move this up, and I'm going to give this background to this as well. In fact, we're going to do that now since we've got it up on the screen. It's got to be a little bit longer too. I forgot. I shouldn't have. Never mind. I probably shouldn't have. I shouldn't have created it in there while I was doing it. But anyway, well, actually, I had to do it because I had to actually see it while it was being generated in the game. So never mind. Timer is 0, so we're gonna make this 1. Sure, it's behind. Right there. I wonder if I can't set it here. I have to set it. Well, no. Let's try it. Let's try it here. I figure I may have to set it dynamically, but I don't know about that just yet. We'll see. We'll see if this works. Green Coder, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Nothing much, just working on some UI stuff. How you been, man? I've been all right. Nothing crazy going on. Just continue to work on this. I've released the pages for the 2 games. Oh, this game is now no longer Gravitas. It is Celestial Crash. I got the pages for those and everything. So Inferno Arena. And kind of just up there, just kind of get the artwork in, the title stuff, the game cover. And this game, Celestial Crash. So just getting started. Eventually they'll both be up on Steam as well. So what was stressful about your week, man? Yeah, I'm gonna have to dynamically set the position on this. Maybe. Let's try it again though. Where are you at? Traveled around to find a new job last couple of days. Okay. Me got no. Oh, good. It's good. Is it in your field?
mystical spherical object offered by the Stygian boatman. The lure of the mirrored ball was inescapable, as the young
Oh, why is it so small?
to the beat of the devilish music. This was exhilarating until he tried to strike a pose, slipped on the shiny dance floor, and
So weird, the scale would change. Oh, it did change because I changed it. Okay. Why was it so small? Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't feel right, so we'll see what it awaits me. All right. I mean, like I say, is it something you're doing just because I know you're out of work? Was it something that you were doing because you just to make money, or is this like an actual job in your field? I just need a job because despite having completed 4 years of training, no one will hire me unless I have worked 3 years after completing my training. Yeah, that's, I've said that up here before. Like in IT, people don't care about like where you went to school really. They want experience. And so like when I was real early in my career, I worked for I worked for free originally, just doing internships. But then I worked very low wages for a number of years, and I got work like a dog. So yeah. Sorry, I wish that was more uplifting. Worried that the scale would change. Okay. So I thought when I cloned this, why did the scale of that change? I mean, I'm going to make changes to the scale anyway, but why did that just change when I cloned it? Okay, so there it is. I thought I scaled it and it still looks the same. That's got to be a bug in Unity. I don't know. It just feels like it's... I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Just feels weird. The way that looks. It looks being cut off. instead of going on past the edge. Anyway, all right, let's fix the other one, and then we'll work on moving this stuff. Headphones for a minute. Okay, that looks better. Now I got it. Oh, it's not in the canvas. Oh, it had all this, it had everything zeroed out when I moved it. Okay. All right, well, I just got to refix it. So, all right. Okay, I just put the settings back and they'll put it back where it was. Probably not because it's parented now. So it has a different parent. Yeah, they didn't work at all. So where is it? Okay, why are we not seeing it? Oh, you played Mr. Humanimus over on YouTube says you played some MK World. Did you do any races? What'd you finish in? New problem has arisen, but it's not Nintendo's fault. Okay, what's that? You know, you have past 16th. Yeah, sound like when I played. When I used to play Mario Kart. What the heck are you looking?
How much time we got left? Okay, I think we can do this on the fly. Let's see here. It's time for tutorial time. Hi guys, I'm back. Oh, you son of a bitch, Krillin. It's tutorial time with Krillin. Okay. First, you need to get your hands on something called propeller heads and rebirth. Okay? And just go crazy with it. I'm just gonna pick a pattern, and I'm gonna make it real low. Then I'm gonna add to delay, increase the cutoff, lower reso, increase this, lower the decay. Now you hear it, it sounds low. But that's not all. It's time for some drums. Oh yeah. And now, everybody, clap your hands. It's time to do the Krillin. Oh yeah. Shake it like it's hot, baby. Do the Krillin. You know that you don't want to stop like a villain, cause it's the Krillin. It's the Krillin. Oh yeah. You know you want me, baby. It's the Krillin. If you got a bald head, you know what to do. Dance on the floor and cuckoo the Jew. Damn it. That's it. Get that. What the hell happened here?
You need to record that.
It was recorded.
I mean,
This is
actually,
a what the fuck edition of El Supercast.
Oh, sorry. Was I talking off the mic? I was actually reading what you said. I don't know if you heard me. You were talking about I can't remember when I turned my mic off. Sorry, it took so long. Oh, hey Gabe Bland, how you doing tonight, man? This human lives. I'm sorry if I was talking. I don't know if you heard me, but I was talking about the iframe problem would be like, yeah, if you get hit, you want to have a period where you wouldn't get hit again, so you have time to recover. Yeah, my bad, man. Yeah, I was reading that whole thing and talking, and I forgot I had muted myself for a second. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, after you get hit, you want to have the reaction to the hit happen and not get hit again, where you're getting like, you want a period where you can't get hit again. You want to have your initial reaction and then be able to recover from that before you get hit again. So I get what you're saying. Gamedev says, you know, this game is really fascinating. I really want to learn more about it. Oh, well, okay. I mean, I kind of showed you the kind of the basics of it, but the way I put it on, and you should check out the Celestial Crash page on itch. It kind of tells you kind of breaks it down where you can play it as kind of a builder, like building out chains and trying to get like these ridiculous chains going, or you can do it as a score chaser where you're just trying to maximize score count through like strategic destruction. But how are you doing tonight, Gabe Bland? Good to hear, man. Good to hear. What you been up to? Been doing pretty fine. Actually, tomorrow we're packing up. We're packing up, go to the beach. Oh yeah. I remember you told me that. Yeah, I'll be at the beach on Friday. Friday through the weekends myself. Okay, let me grab these settings so we can drop those back in there. See if that works. Oh, you been making out Lego, making Legos? Cool. Wish I had the type of time. Okay, so that's there. Need to figure out why we're not being made invisible with that. Okay, so now to the code. Yeah, I wish I had, like, you know, the Lego, the first Lego movie where the dad had like all those Legos. Was it the dad had all those Legos in his like garage or whatever? Like he had a Lego playland in there that he wouldn't let his son touch. I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to have like a Lego kingdom in like part of my house. Like it's just some Lego wonderland that I've put together. And then I wouldn't let anyone touch it because they'd break it. All right, let's go to the code and let's make some changes. I don't remember. I won't have any of my brother touch. I won't. I won't have my brother touch my Legos without my permission. I feel you on that. Timer on screen. What about the objectives? Oh, that's right. No, not that far up. Yeah, it's going to be in here. In fact, let's get it as an object so we can make it vanish and appear as much as we need. Yeah, I appreciate the Cable, even though it says I'm your number 3 supporter. I always be number 1. Now I've got people that have been here a lot longer though. I appreciate the sentiment, but like Tons has been around almost since the beginning. Multiverse has been around probably since the very beginning, honestly. But Tons is like consistent about coming here almost every day. But any support is always appreciated. Oh, thank you. You mean like, oh, that's a good question. Do you get a notification through YouTube, or are you talking about like from, you're talking about on what I post on, oh my goodness, why am my brain hurting? Why brain hurt? Twitter and Blue Sky is where I post on social media. The go lives. Just kind of wondering how people get like the YouTube notifications. I know Twitch sends theirs out, but it's like sporadic how they send it. And some people have suggested that is because they either are trying to control the number of people who are on the platform because of resources, or they're trying to they're promoting people who keep people on the platform longer, which means they get to serve them more ads. So if your audience doesn't stay on the platform too long, they don't get notifications. That's a theory people are floating around. Or it's a bandwidth thing where they they just can't do as many notifications they get, and so they just send it out in waves or whatever. Game Plan's like, to be honest, vacation is just YouTube. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering, so you get a notification from YouTube when I go live, is what I'm wondering. Yeah, the name of the function I was looking for. Enable. Okay. Do I even use it? I do. Okay, it's enabled somewhere else. All right. All right. Anyway. It's vacation from the real world. Yeah, it can be. Still not going away. Why are we not going away? Did I not save it? Start that over. Begin it. Okay, it's not active. Go in. It's active for some reason. Call you L. Okay. Kind of like the character from Stranger Things. Okay, so why? So wait, why is that? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it has a canvas renderer. Oh, L is just your real name. Okay, all right. Oh, I got a no reference. That's why. Okay, see that again. I'll probably have to have that empty over top of it as a parent. Oh, hey, Georgie Ja 1. Sorry, man, if I get that wrong. The name of the game is Celestial Crash. So what happens is, yeah, it's a little bit messy because I'm working on a couple things. You create planets, and you create planets by mousing over the craters, and you then can destroy them by touching them with the destroyer. And so you get points that way. Oh, let me. And so you can then chain them together to get multipliers. And then there's an objective here. You see, I have to destroy one chain. So if I destroy one of these guys, that's the end of the level. Right here. You see, you got a multiplier 1.1 and 1.2. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So are you a game dev? You should push for retro early video game type feel. Oh, yeah, I'm dev. Okay. Have you made any games, or what is your platform? I can't do this, can I? You make horror games. Okay. Oh, by the way, all my redeems tonight are busted. So if you like do anything, like follow or anything, you won't see anything pop up. Just to be honest with you, I'm not asking you to follow or anything. I'm just saying like you won't see it. You won't see the follow alert come up. The alert's all broken. But tell me about your horror games. Oh, okay. Sorry, you did show me that on itch. Hold on. You did say about that on itch. I didn't see that. Check out. Gabe Land on L on YouTube says I'm making a game on Struck. It's about cats. You should throw some links about that, man. They decided to remove 2 games from my account. They thought the games weren't good enough, so that's why it's pretty empty. Okay. Here, let me see if I can find it. Oops. Is this it? Right here? There's a couple games up here, man. If this is what we're talking about, you right here. 3 games is nothing to sneeze at. Nice, okay. I'm gonna you guys follow. That's not my. I have to do it with my account. So very cool, man. Yeah, I can only hope to have 3 games on my belt one day. Let's do it. And what do you guys? What are you making in, by the way, Unity? Do not play Red Loner. It's my first game and it's bad. I mean, everybody says about the first game, man. Custom service is made by my friend, and internal use is a game we worked on sort of as a combined project. Cool, okay. Unity, all right. Like this game I'm making right here, I'm gonna send it out to die because this is my first. This is gonna be my first official game. I didn't even know I've made a couple games before. In fact, I made this game 10 years ago on X and A. So this one, I'm making 2 games. I can show you that real quick. Just do this. Oh, okay, that needs to be on. This needs to be off. Okay. So here's my itch page. I'm working on 2 games. The one you're seeing tonight is Celestial Crash. The one the main one I'm working on. Yeah, I did actually. I did work in XNA for 2 years, but they killed it when I was making the original version of this game. Yep. So I just dumped it, and like 10 years later, as I was making this game, I was like, I can't. I was like, could I go back and remake this game in Unity? How fast could I do it on stream? And in a handful of streams, I got it to where it was. So I spent 2 years in XNA building the original version of this game and remade it in Unity in like a couple streams. But this is the game I was originally working on. I'm still working on it, but it's got some issues with netcode that I'm working on offline. And it's a 5 versus 5 turn-based MOBA. With like 16 classes and strategy-based, team-based combat. And then this guy is what I'm working on right now. And you essentially create chains of planets to destroy them and get like point multipliers. to achieve the level objective. And it has gravity, as you can see here. And the more like things spin around themselves, planets, the more that they get points. And I can demonstrate that a little bit. I gotta figure out why that's appearing up there. So you see the gravity is working right there because that's a star, so it's pulling the planet. And the more it rotates, the more it's going to get points. So when stuff gets close enough to bigger planets, stars, they start to rotate, and then you see they start getting points. But if they touch, they'll automatically become a chain and stop accruing points. And everything pulls at everything that's not already being rotated or that already has a partner, essentially. So kind of your knowledge of the planets kind of helps, well, not the actual planets, but the planets in the game kind of helps you understand what will rotate longer around the other one. Because things of equal gravity will rotate longer. Or things like that that are smaller will rotate around bigger things longer. You see, they join together and become a chain. That's weird. Why did that happen? Okay, figure out that bug another time. Why is that happening? That's super weird. So tonight I'm just working on UI changes, some UI cleanup. So L says also creating games. Oh, sorry, this Unstuck is so easy. Okay. Mr. Human Limits on YouTube says, "Do you know how Minecraft handles structure generation? It's pretty fascinating." I want to say I have actually. Why am my head messed up? Why is my head messed up? They use steps to match pieces together, and every piece can have a smaller part in it that can generate details. It's pretty cool. Okay, I feel like I've heard that before. Georgie over on Twitch, good grief, it's getting late for me. All right, I've got some feedback on visuals. The moment I saw the planets rotate animation, it immediately gave me a retro vibe. I think you should lean into the aesthetic. Try styling the menu and buttons to match that retro theme. I did, I kind of did. Like, hold on. And really, the UI was built by somebody else. I actually had a student, game dev student at the local college do that. So that's why you see the buttons here. Mr. Miller says, like you can have a room that can connect to other rooms, but also have a node in the center in the center to generate some kind of detail. Huh. Okay. My avatar is wigging out here. But you see, so Georgia, you see like the fonts here? Like these are kind of his idea of like having a kind of like 80s space vibe. Over on YouTube, they limit the amount of steps they can take. They can make performance better, but it's a good system. They limit the amount of steps they take to make performance. But yeah, I can see that. But yeah, to this was the original kind of look and feel. And then I've added this stuff on top of it. So if you see like the text or the fonts, and the fonts look kind of computeristic. On Twitch, say I would suggest later in the game you should add text animations for start text to fly on screen camera. Yeah, actually, I was trying to do something like that, like the last couple streams, but I had some issues with it. The plugins didn't do what I needed them to do, so I stopped working on that. But yeah, I was doing something similar to what you're saying, because I was going to have like the multipliers pop out and like do like animated movement, and then like when you get a point with after you destroy a chain, you see like the pop-up saying like chain, you know, so many points. You know, I was going to do some more presentation to it, so I was going to do stuff like that. My text animation stuff didn't work the way I thought they did, and that was 3 streams of me trying to figure out those plugins. YouTube says, in Avatar world, I'm a YouTuber, and but I'm not a real one. My grandma won't let me post. Oh, okay. I really need to figure out what's going on with my Avatar. Come on. Maybe not crash text, cause that's the main point of the game. Yeah. But I appreciate that feedback, dude. Like some of the things you said, I actually have thought about doing. Okay. We're gonna check if that background is going away and not throwing errors. And nope, it's still throwing errors. Mr. Human says, I think it would be cool to add a particle system that makes twinkling stars. Actually, I did. Where is it? Hold on. Right here. The starfield particles. Right there. And I didn't like the way it ran. That's why it's static right now. I may go back to it. Once can I run it, or is it busted? I don't have it in the code. Oh yeah, it's messed up now. Because those are missing textures. Yeah. So I did it. I actually did try to do that. And I may go back to it eventually once I get the game running good and see if it can tolerate it. Okay, so we're still having a problem with this guy. Doesn't like this being inactive. Also, with that starfield thing, by the way, I was wondering if it would be distracting having stars twinkling in the background while you're trying to do stuff. At worst, if I had it working, it probably would just stay on the main, like the starting screen. All right. Why is this not working? I just need its background to go away and reappear when I want it to. I could just not render it. I'll just grab the sprite renderer for it. Thank you, Al. I appreciate that on YouTube. Sprite renderer. Okay, that fixes our problem. And it broke anyway. Okay, well, why do we break? Because this is inactive. I just need to get it when it becomes active. L says on YouTube says we're closer to 2030 than to 2020. I know, man. I know. Ugh. Times are going by a lot faster than I would like. Literally, the song is fitting to that statement as well. If you've ever played Final Fantasy VIII, that whole game is about losing time, essentially. Losing youth, you know, whatever you want to call it. Just get the component when it's activated. Oh man, that's right. I can't do it in here. Yeah, no, I can. Yeah, I can. No errors, no errors. Okay. L on YouTube says, I'm just going to listen to what you have to say, not trying to be rude or anything. You were never being rude, dude. I was enjoying the conversations. Okay, well, now it's there and I don't want it to be there. Okay, but that's good. I just need to make it go away in the beginning. Okay. Turn off the render. There we go. Okay. Good, good. Now I need to find out why the timer was showing, the timer background was showing up at the beginning of the first level. Then all I gotta do is make some adjustments and we might be done for the night. Why is that showing up? Oh, it always shows up. It was just never, it's never set. Because this render is not on. That's why this is not showing up. It's not a great way to handle that. I should probably do the exact same thing and just turn the render on and off. Well. Where am I dealing with the timer stuff? Oh, okay. This shouldn't be coming on if the level doesn't have, this shouldn't be coming on. The level doesn't have timer. That's what it is. Nope, still showing up. Right. Okay. Looking at this. Level UI canvas. Level UI canvas. When does that become active? It's the only place. Well, let me see what is this actually. When do I make it? When does it become active? Oh, it becomes because of the buttons. That's right. Um, so on Gabe Land on YouTube says when something bad happens, something good is always there to have in return. I mean, maybe it depends on how you look at it, man. You know, I had a number of bad turns in life, and a lot of, sometimes you learn. If you learn something, it's always good. Yeah, but there's some times where just bad things just happen. There's nothing you can really do about it. Okay, button press, buttons. Where's my like play buttons and all that stuff? Level. Oh, main menu. Play button. Oh, okay. You hurt your elbow? Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Let's see. Main menu set to inactive. Let's see when it actually gets active. It comes from this play button, doesn't it? Yep, there it is. Well, okay. I'm glad it's healed up pretty well. I'm glad it's healing. Oh no, I can't do that. All right. Get us a better name. Level 20. Hope I didn't break something with that, but anyway. Um, I can't make that change here because what did I just do? Okay. I'm about to mess stuff up here. I need to move this along. Make sure I didn't break anything. Okay. Now I need to get this. I mean, we can just kind of hack it into code. In the level, I need to go ahead and re-enable that. Actually, no. This needs to be done here. I'm taking a bunch of necessary steps. I feel like I'm taking a bunch of unnecessary steps, but whatever. I feel like we want to go back and clean a lot of this up later. Make tech debt for another night. Okay, and all right, and it should show up on the other one. Good, good. All right, cool. So now we clean this up and we're done for the night. Just want to make this a little bit higher. Up here to get to it. Fastest way. Or well, not the fastest way because this was enabled, not the setup. Where is the setup? Oh, it's right here. Let's incrementally bring this up. Incremental of like a couple thousand. Still not where I want it. See, that's a little too far. So what I'm gonna do, let's do this. Let's bring this up and then we'll match the positions of this two sides up so they look about the same. About the same height. Oh, cool. They're not going to match up as to the way they're been stretched. They look close enough. Well, Is it too high? They're not gonna, and they're not gonna be ever lined up properly, but. Oh, Missy Limits made a new song. It's called Sunmonger. Okay. You want me to bring it up here, or you want me to just check it out later on Discord? Let's grab the values for this guy. Okay, okay. All right, bring it up here. Bring it up real quick as we kind of end the stream. It's about 2 minutes and 22 seconds long, but much darker and deeper in sound. Okay. You were not aiming for 222. I get you. All right, I want this to come down just a little bit. So it's about as a line as it's going to get. I do want to bring it down, bring that down just a little bit more. Oops, wrong way. Got me thinking about twos. Right? Wrong way. Okay. Push down just a little bit more. Yeah, honestly, I won't be here. I probably won't stream again until Monday because I'll be gone. A little too much. That's about good. I ain't gotta go crazy with this. All right, I think we're good. Oh, okay, cool, cool. That's, I don't like the way it's sitting there, but it's fine. I ain't gonna sweat it. I'm probably gonna have to find a better way to organize these. But we're not gonna work on it. Thank you, bro. Missing limits. I'm not gonna worry about it tonight. I think that's good. As long as it's getting in the section, I ain't worried about it. All right. So, really, this pretty much is the end of the UI stuff. I mean, other than actually, I do want to do the damage. I really do want to do the fonts for the damage stuff. So that may be the next thing to knock out. Let's go back and actually do the fonts and the effect. Do the text animations for the damage numbers and stuff, and throw up some like presentations that, hey, you know, at the end you destroy the chain, 10,000 points or whatever. All right. So what we want to do before we get out of here? We'll check out this song. Come on, Avatar, stop going crazy. Oh, I have the app open already. That's right. All right. This is Sunmonger by Mr. Human Limits. Oh, whoops, I don't have it. I still have it muted. Thought I unmuted that. Okay. Hmm. No, I did like it, by the way. I thought it was really good. In fact, I want to, if you don't mind, I want to add it to the playlist. But I do want to ask, did you compose that yourself or are you using AI? And I don't have any problem with AI. I just want to know. Because I know Ginyu also uses, or Multi-Wizard also uses AI. And I've used a couple of his songs. Oh, you made it yourself? Okay, cool, cool. So I'll add that to the playlist when I get a moment. But go ahead and close out here. Oops. Thanks everybody for stopping through. I much appreciate it. Thank you, Multi-Wizard, Gabe Bland, Mr. Human Limits, Coward Smiles, Ton of Bricks, the new folks that came through like Georgie, and Green Coder came through. Always great hanging out with you guys. Always appreciate the time and the conversation. I will probably be back on Monday, probably be doing more Celestial Crash. But until then, y'all have a great night, a great week, and I will see you next time.